Famed, of course, for my unique red skin and unparalleled skills as a general of the House of War, I, the Red Prince, was raised within the vast palaces of the fabled Forbidden City. I was destined to become the next emperor. But my ambitions suffered a bit of a setback when I fell from grace for cavorting. But I assure you, I remain undaunted and as determined as ever to claim my rightful throne.
I used to be a slave, kept under the thumb of the master, the bastard that made me hunt down my own kin. How did he do that, you ask? With the living scar you see on my cheek, this horror that takes no more than a song sung by Master Dearest to control my very thoughts. But now the tables have turned. I broke my shackles, and when I finally find him, I will make the master sing a very different kind of song.
Once I was a crusader for the Divine Order. I pledged my life to Lucian the Divine. The war changed everything. He sent me to save the elves I grew up amongst. I arrived too late. Lucian ordered the use of death fog against the Black Ring, annihilating everyone I once knew in the process. Now I'm a mercenary killer, one of the infamous Lone Wolves. And my next target is none other than Lucian's own son.
Just thinking about someone I used to know. My cousin. The Queen, in fact. A tyrant. I tried to stop her, but things don't always go according to plan. She cast me out to a forgotten island, and made short work of my allies, too. Lucky for me, I was able to commandeer a ship, and began a new life for myself, out on the high seas. Aye, but I hear that the Queen is at it again. And there's something darker behind her madcap schemes this time. If I don't stop her, I don't know who will.
All my life, I've been a performer, a musician, beloved and celebrated by all. But I have a secret. I'm also a playground for sprites and spirits and worse. The voice that rings inside me now is darker than any that came before. Almost caused a bunch of my fans to rip each other to pieces. But you can trust me. I've got this under control. Step 1. Find out who, or what, is trying to take control of my mind. Step 2. Make it sorry it ever tried.
Oh, don't stare. How would you look after eons in some ghastly crypt? Your people are rather prone to death. Mine are not. Yet when I emerged from my completely unjustified imprisonment, I found them gone. Our culture forgotten. Any trace of the world I knew all but obliterated. I must even hide my true face beneath an ever-shifting mask for fear you savages will attack me. That is how I wander this strange world. Trying to uncover the truth about a history you primitive people never even knew existed.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And, like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the Magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared, and sent to Fort Joy. I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead I became part of their story.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry, the sedative will wear off soon enough. Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Damn. And here I was, hoping my upstairs visitor was just playing tricks on me. Yeah, no thanks. One sparkly green hate necklace is enough. Yeah, no thanks. One sparkly green hate necklace is enough. Nobody? Who are you? Nobody?
Did the murderer take him into this room? Or was he already here? No lesions, no trauma. He was bled by magic. Everything's spick and span. Nothing left to do, really. No lesions, no trauma. He was bled by magic. I'll need to write to headquarters right away. believe my calipers.
Empty.
Why, you're looking a bit more chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I do say so myself. My, these smelling salts are strong stuff. There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash. In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters. Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those source spells of yours? See what happens.
Currents of magic surge inside you, boiling, bursting, then breaking, only to fade back into your soul like rain into the earth.
My, look at the concentration on your face. All will, but no result. There you have it. See? The collar's function. It neuters you of sorts. Makes you unable to cast source. For your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world's. Don't you dare! If you violate the virtue of my carpet, I'll do a good thing worse than put a collar around your neck.
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy. A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good girl, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source, for good.
Good gods! There's been a murder here.
did I leave my calipers?
No marks, no indications of a struggle.
A young magister stands pale and silent. Her knuckles whiten around her weapon as you pass. Behind the magister, a bloodied mass lies in a heap. Gore and limbs lie at odd angles. You can't make out a face amid the mess.
There's been a murder. A sorcerer was killed by one of your own. Lucky you were busy getting your collar fitted at the time, or you'd be a suspect like the rest of them. Waters is investigating. She'll figure out who did it. Always does. Hands to yourself, bloody sorcerer.
No marks, no indications of a struggle. Ugly sight, isn't it? Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this. Finn didn't see it like that. He was desperate for us to help him. Two things scared the living daylights out of him. His own shadow and his own source. We'll find out who did this. Speaking of...
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir. You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course. I thought as much. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform. Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you. How about that? Not in here, it isn't. You let me know if you hear anything. Whoever did this is dead. No lesions, no trauma. He was bled by magic. Did the murderer take him into this room? Or was he already here? this is a rare kind of magic. I'll need to write to headquarters right away. Yes, this is a rare kind of magic. I'll need to write to headquarters right away.
I'm trying to concentrate. They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them. I'll give you that knuckle. Carrying on. One of us would kill our own. We just skipped to the part where I reassure you and you shut up. Mad? No. Insufferable? Surely. What are you trying to hear anyway? I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry cackling of an old witch.
Snake eyes.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like. Rolling dice. Deciding fates. Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Never say never, though.
She eyes you quite seriously.
Not the future, no. But I can read the past in flesh. One of the perks of being an elf, you see. I'm quite good at it, too. I could lick your arm and tell you how you spent the night before last. Shall I?
She gives your arm a vigorous stroke of the tongue, efficient like a cat grooming.
You were in a cellar with other sorcerers. A dark, dank place. I remember it well. As everyone lay sleeping, you sat in the dark with wakeful eyes, looking rather lovingly at... me! Huh. My, aren't you a pretty cup full of sugar and spice? Of course it is. The truth's right there, skin deep. But don't you worry, darling. Your secret's safe with me. I don't lick and tell.
They don't care about
The woman keeps rolling her dice.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on. One of us wouldn't kill our own. They're picking us off one by one. Can we just skip to the part where I reassure you and you shut up? You think me mad? Mad? No. Insufferable? Surely.
Good find.
I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
I'm busy watching for clues, sorcerer. Go take your sub-story somewhere else.
I've seen more appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
A scruffy man lounges against the wall with scarred arms folded. A sly smile playing on his face, he stares across at the Magister guarding him. Noticing you, he
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I'd bet 3 months' pay it's this trampy fam.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons. He leans in and adjusts your collar with a sharp tug, balancing its weight so it no longer presses unpleasantly on your neck. He winks.
Pinches less that way, right?
Hocking a phlegmy gobbet in your general direction, the sullen Magister settles back to his task of glowering at Ifan. And now, you.
We used to know each other, more's the pity. I was his commander many, many, many moons ago. Isn't that...
Standing far back from Ifan, the tight-faced Magister draws one finger across his throat in an elaborate fashion, but says nothing. Ifan grins, flashing pointed white teeth.
Same as he was at 14 years old. Only difference is somebody gave him a bigger sword and now he's Johnny Big Pants. Long story. Maybe I'll tell you about it in the joy. Away from interested parties. No. The dead man, Finn, is it? I'd no business with him. And I wouldn't put a man down without good reason.
He glances over at Magister Victor, who's staring back at him with...
Damn shame sheer annoyance isn't reason enough. The joy, I've heard a lot. Nothing good. Wonder if we'll get to meet the ringmaster himself.
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
Well, there has been a murder.
Not interested in the son of the divine himself? I don't blame you one bit. But Vic here will blow a blood vessel if he hears you talking like that.
What are you conspiring about over there?
Oh, don't mind him. Vic's just got a bee in his bonnet.
Name.
It was one of them. I know it. You put a knuckle in it. I'm trying to concentrate.
Magister Victor looks at you suspiciously, then scrawls something illegible down in a tiny notebook. He scowls at you as he stows the notebook back.
Away with you. At once.
Ifan performs an elaborate pantomime of keeping quiet, one finger in front of his lips, as he leans...
You think me mad? Mad? Insufferable. I'll tell you if you can be quiet long enough for me to listen.
How dare you classify this slop as food? I've seen more appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
There's nothing else I can make, Your Majesty. Turnips and water are all I was given.
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
Well, there has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than your appetite.
Don't you get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the first thing about sauce.
One of them. I know it. You put a knuckle in it. I'm trying to concentrate. They don't care about us. I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on. One of us will kill our own. They're picking us off one by one. Can we just skip to the part where I reassure you and you shut up? Man. Insufferable, surely. I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough for me to listen. Creep with those bubbles.
Never thought you'd end up in prison, John Vic.
Shoot to kill.
I've seen more appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a
You one of them? A divine order loyal? They killed a sorcerer, you know. They'll hide the evidence well enough, but make no mistake.
And I don't intend to do away with the
We'll move right over the side of this ship with it.
A broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallion. He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
Listen up, Gero. You hear that? The ship, of course.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your ship.
And?
What's your name? No. Gods, didn't your mother teach you any manners?
Eh? A common sort of sound, isn't it? Where there's talk, that's all you hear, though. Listen. There now, just like that. Squeak! Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back.
There! You heard it, didn't you? I knew it! I knew it! Aye, this is good news, Gero. Good news. No, you beautiful idiot. That wasn't any rat. It was the wheel. Squeaks whenever the helmsman jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east. Burn my beard. That means if we've been traveling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy. Yeah, no indeed, Gero. But that...
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard. Gold medallions jink.
That'll be all. Thank ye kindly, Gero.
He continues stroking his beard, a beatific smile on his lips.
If you'll be pardoning me, I'll be much...
There has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than your appetite.
Don't you get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the first thing about sauce.
It was one of them. I know it.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
They don't care about us. We're the cattle to them. They suspect you.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on.
Well, one of us could kill our own. They're picking us off one.
I spent my life singing for my slaves to bring me my supper. Finer fare than boiled roots and rotten tubers, too. Meanwhile, the Magisters feast on honeyed meat behind this very wall.
I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
Well, well. What have we here? A fresh face in this stale...
The lizard looks you up and down. All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
There's some discoloration, but I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find... Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this. Can you cook? Ah, music to my beleaguered stomach. On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor? Oh, but to feel the caress of satin on my scarlet skin once more. A most satisfactory on then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after. The very basics, then. I suppose that's so, 3 questions asked, 3... As per your own testimony, you can cook, tailor, and I offer you my sincerest congratulations. As of now, you are my slave. You should probably come to terms with the fact that you've half a mind, full stop. Anyway, you may leave me for a moment. We'll go over your...
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Well, you've got this wolf on a leash now.
Name? I don't like comedy. The Divine Order. Well, you aren't here on my list. Scrammy.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
Hey! I know who you are! I know you! I have... Wow! You look cool!
Picking us off one by one.
Can we just skip to the part where I reassure you and you shut up? Mad. Insufferable, surely.
What are you trying to hear anyway?
I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
The elf is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. He looks up, his big round eyes scanning your body. He reaches out and takes your hand, turning it this way and that, examining it from every angle.
Fascinating.
He sits back and returns to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rough. Tell me, what do you know of our world's history? Most unusual. And if it's not too rude to suggest, no. I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods. This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before. Where did these gods come from? Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind?
The elf's face freezes for just a second before he waves his hand.
Oh, it's just one of my idle curiosities. We mortals do like to consider these things, do we not? Now please, run along. I have a world to discuss.
No amount of pestering will get the elf.
You think me mad?
Here's the register, ma'am. Good, good. Magister Williams has just about done with the last passenger. You faring okay so far? Of course I do. Seems Voidwoe can dog your heels like a shadow. That's no way to live, is it? You'll see. We're gonna help you. You head on in now.
There's nothing else I can make, Your Majesty. Turnips and water are all I was given.
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
Well, there has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than your appetite.
Don't you get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the first thing about sauce.
Never thought you'd end up in prison,
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
They don't care about us. We're entitled to them.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on.
One of us wouldn't kill our own. They're picking us off one by one now.
As soon as we just skip to the part where I reassure you and you shut up.
You think me mad?
Mad? Insufferable, surely.
What are you trying to hear anyway?
I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
Never thought you'd end up in prison, Garfic.
That right. I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Nest. Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Well, you've got this wolf on a leash now.
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of this ship with it.
You, Jill, is that right? I have a few questions for you. You are Jill, aren't you?
I ain't saying nothing.
Bloody dwarves, I'll come back to you, and you better be ready to talk here.
Never thought you'd end up in prison, Garfic.
That right. I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Nest.
closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Well, you've got this wolf on a leash now.
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of this ship with it.
How dare you classify this slop as food? I've seen more appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
There's nothing else I can make, Your Majesty. Turnips and water are all I was given.
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
Well, there has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than your appetite.
Don't you get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the first thing about sauce.
It was one of them. I know it.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on.
One of us wouldn't kill our own. They're picking us off one by one.
Can we just skip to the part where I reassure you and you shut up?
You think me mad?
Mad? Insufferable, surely.
What are you trying to hear anyway?
I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic.
That right. I always knew you'd turn up drunk and then messed. Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Well, you've got this wolf on a leash now.
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of this ship with it.
It was one of them. I know it.
And if she tries to run, shoot at you. Put a knuckle in it. I'm trying to concentrate.
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on.
Well, perhaps you're and if she tries to run, shoot to kill.
Standing at the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others whose lives must end.
Good God! Then what? You there, sorcerer! Go and fetch Magister Siwan! We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts Source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
What's happened?
Magister lies on the floor, unconscious and bleeding.
Oh, the hatch is blocked. I'll need to find another way.
What happened? Must have been the turnips. You dared.
The lizard's eyes close as he... The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around him. He is stock still. You hear a faint thud, thud. Ifan lies motionless, curled on the ground like an animal. Under his shaggy hair, you can see green eyes fluttering as if in a nightmare. His eyes flicker open, but he...
Loose him.
Ifan cries out, then his...
No, not the final dark. Not yet.
It's no use. Your work...
The dice roll darkly. They're rolling...
God damn it! Need to get off this wreck and quick. Damn! That doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards.
Gods! By divine grace, who was that howling?
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Another sorcerer! Like you don't know? Mutiny! Did that witch fix your collar too? Curdled my blood when she appeared. Ship shook like a typhoon had struck and then she was gone again. Look around. You see how that story ends. Nothing but sauce can do this. Go on then. Find a place.
This is Bishop Alexander. Not bad. Not bad at all.
And you thought Rivellon was flat.
What will happen to us? You need to find a hiding place.
Not long before this thing snaps into splinters.
On the door was painted recently, judging from its pungent scent. You don't recognize the symbol. You press your palm against the door to open it. The wood feels neither cold, it doesn't budge. The door groans open.
Something's breaking through. What the hell are those things? Death fog. I need to get out of here now.
pass through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his forehead. The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley.
No, no, no! What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree? It catches fire, it turns into must when wet, it cannot...
The skeleton looks up.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
The skeleton groans and looks back to his book.
I know your god did not gift you with much, but kindly use the little you were given. Do you look at me and think, why yes, there is someone with organs enough to drown? No, damp robes are the most I have to fear. Once this glorified skiff hits the sea floor, I will simply walk. Whereas you, I believe, have lifeboats to pointlessly squabble over.
The skeleton holds up his book in one quick, frustrated...
I am trying to discover if there is anyone worth saving, and I will be damned if I let the lives of some mayflies get in my way. Go on, go. Swim or drown or...
kid. Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
You said there were other people down there. We need...
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time for getting the hell out of here.
Thank you! There's a ladder right over there. You can go straight down.
You're gonna be the death of us. Had to open your big mouth, didn't you?
If you can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a... Wait! Voidwoken!
Beardless bugs won't sink the ship on my watch.
Let the games begin.
They who are about to triumph.
I've faced worse.
Let's not tarry. This old tub is about to burst.
I hear something. It's Magister Siwan, the one who put on this damn collar. Sounds like she needs help.
She tries to speak, but can only gape as she clutches her neck, trying to stem the bleeding of a gushing wound. With jagged movements, she raises her clenched fist and holds out a length of cloth, soaked with some kind of strong-smelling tincture. Blood quickly soaks through the cloth. Magister Siwan's mouth opens and closes, her eyes wide in terror. It's working. The pressure is stemming the flow of blood. Siwan clutches your arm. Her eyes, something within the ship, snaps. The floorboards shudder. Siwan struggles to her feet, clinging to you tightly. The ship lets...
Ripping the ship apart!
I have plans for you, child. Rise.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Orivan.
Well, the order's right about one thing. First comes Source, then comes Void Woken. Am I the lone survivor? Well, thanks, disembodied voice. Brachus Rex? Who's that again?
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his side.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Hi, Losa. I'm Tam. Are you a sorcerer too?
The child screws up his face and looks at you, hard. He holds up his little mirror. His eyes go wide. The mirror...
I have to...
The boy begins to cry.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. You're not a real person. There's a thing wearing your skin. I saw it.
He shrieks and recoils from your touch.
Leave me alone, please. Stop it. You're not a person. You're just wearing a person. Go away.
Void Woken. Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn, they made it to shore. thought these bloody collars were supposed to keep those things at bay. That's Magister Jalen. He wasn't so bad on the ship, at least. Poor fella.
You spot a strange lizard gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a... Yes, you recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep. The lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer, or a duelist. You lock eyes with his, two smouldering embers that sizzle your very soul.
And a dutiful servant you are too. The chances are I wouldn't have survived that shipwreck had you not returned to the aid of your master down that dreadful hold. You have my gratitude.
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
My gratitude is worth a great deal, if only you'd realize it. But of course you don't, so we'll leave it at that. As for the slave thing, let's forget about all that, shall we? One good turn to... Now then, if there's nothing further... If you really must know, I haven't quite decided yet. I've a frightful amount of things on my mind, hence my standing here contemplating the waves.
He sighs dramatically.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean? A consciousness. Very good. And the water it may drown in. Life and death. Why not?
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire. I see continents dotted with mighty cities, and shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon, I picture the palaces that formed my paradise. Lost. Of course, it's rather specific. Quite obviously, I'm musing over the very actual empire that I lost.
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Or do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am? Oh, may the Seven have mercy on their own creation. I am the Red Prince, the All-Conqueror, the World Tamer. Of course you know me.
There's a brief moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent...
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunities at the moment. The grandeur that is my fate has hit a bit of a snag. But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have. This and that. Tag along. Do you really mean to compare the fate of an empire? On the other hand, I really could do with a dog's body. And you've already proven to be trustworthy enough. You came back for the... Fine, I accept. On one condition. For reasons I'll not disclose right now, it is imperative that I should meet with a dreamer. I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and I'll extend you the blessing of my company. Jolly good. So, now that that's settled, first things first. Even if you are as versed in the art of eloquence, as a born fighter, I prefer the perfection of the blade myself. But I'm well acquainted with the secrets of magic, and yes, even subterfuge. What say you? Very well. Onwards, then, to victory or death.
The Red Prince nods and gives you a smile that wavers ever so delicately between courtesy and...
Now, as you're aware, you'll be travelling with a prince. Proper forms of address include Your Majesty, Your Royal Highness, or if you're... As your luck would have it, I seem to be fresh out of luggage, so you won't be required to carry my belongings. Of course, there are other forms of protocol to bear in mind, but I'll see to it you'll pick up...
Boring.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but its eyes clear, and it shakes its head.
I wonder where this leads. This again.
As the alcove opens up, you see the same skeleton that you met on the boat before it. He's leaning over a corpse, prodding and pulling at the skin of its face.
Bugger. How on earth am I supposed to...
Skeletal fingers reach down and grip the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting...
Damnation! That stuck fast. I wonder... Ah! No! Stay back! Don't... Oh. It's you. I must admit I'm surprised. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I suspected. Oh, yes. An exceptionally common, but exceptionally valuable commodity. A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his... I would normally employ a tool to I could then craft a mask to hide my bone.
The skeleton grabs the corpse by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
Carved? Please. You hardly think I am one of your breed. You have never seen anything like it because you have never met anyone like... Simply put, I am an eternal, and you are not. Indeed, no one seems to have the good taste to be. My people are... At least from this realm. As for the others... Well... There is an excavation site at the Black Pit's oil fields. Perhaps there I'll find my answers. A cult? Hardly. We were a race that existed before the idea of race was needed. We were all one. I could ask you to imagine an Eternal as a creature of incredible intelligence and skill. But I fear the limits of your imagination would not do us justice. We studied the mysteries of the universe. We created works of great art. We disappeared. But I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them. We will have our world again. Ah, well, that is the curious thing. They are clearly absent from this world, and yet they are everywhere. Every one of your races resembles them in some manner, and the statues you have built to your gods look remarkably familiar. Perhaps my people have ascended to some new realm, or perhaps your gods are merely a folk memory. Regardless, they are not here. But I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them. Well, that hardly seems relevant. But if you must know, I was inconvenienced for a time. Several centuries, in fact. Or perhaps millennia. I was sealed in a tomb for daring to be curious about the world. It seems our king did not agree that the universe should be explored to its full potential. Perhaps I should thank him. It seems I was spared whatever happened to the others. I wonder if flowers would be appropriate. Yes, do feel free to call. By which I mean shout loudly. I do not want you sneaking up on me again.
You hear a small whimpering sound from behind a basket. You peer behind it and find a small human child holding her knees and trembling. The child quiets and seems comforted by your presence. She looks up at you with curious eyes. Her eyes lock with yours for a moment. She places her head on her knees and sits quiet. The child doesn't lift her head.
Get out! You are not welcome here. Go, she-pig!
She eyes you suspiciously.
Please, please.
They're transforming.
Swallowed too much seawater, by the looks of him.
Foolish to attempt an escape by sea in these waters.
group of Magisters circle an elf, weapons drawn. The hound barks to draw their attention.
Sir, we've got company. Ah, planning an ambush with this scion, were you? Just another parasite, then. We'll get to you once...
I tell you, I am no witch. The spores do this. If I do not find the rest...
Store the elven hedge magic. Weren't much use when we flooded your forest with death thought. Lucian said it was a necessary evil. Me? I was just sorry we didn't get...
You! I tried to give you a chance. More than...
Oh, sir. Her armor!
The scion twitches in sudden rage, and her armor uncoils, as if made of living vines.
No more chances.
Chew on.
Prepare yourself.
You're not trying to escape, are you? Into the dark with you.
snarl of vines snakes upward from the corpse. After a moment, you realize the gruesome truth. They're not entangling the corpse, but bursting from it. The vines have split the corpse's chest with incredible force. Thin roots rig the vines encircle a rough depression, as if something held there was violently torn free. Your mind churns, the imagery too chaotic to bring into focus. The incursion ends. Before you've even registered the cool flesh, the vines lash around. They pulse, tightening mercilessly, and release you.
again. Never. One, two, long dead of the crew. 3, 4, pretty shells on the shore. Hey, lady. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat. I'm sure glad you went back to save the others. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago. Say hi for me. Adults always want to talk. Now where should I put this one?
Now speak. I am a proud loyal to you. Your godmother has asked you a question. Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
He hasn't changed a bit.
I know nothing of any Verdus.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
I am a proud loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Atusa, please.
Your Godwoken has asked you a question. Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
But I know nothing of any Verdus.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak. Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come!
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it. Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I believe we're done here.
What a waste. Come, we'll be needed elsewhere.
The Lizard Magister, or what's left of her, lies in a puddle of gore.
She was a lizard, yet a magister. No matter her reasons, her penalty was fair.
to accept reality. Coming back.
Did you see him? You did, right? Those claws. Wonder what's behind the masks, too. Can't be pretty. The Geists, dummy. The Hammer and Alexander had 2 in tow just a moment ago. Ugh. Thought you lot would be interested in a thing like that. Ah, no reason. Settle in, eh? A magister will come and find you when they're ready for you. Could be a while, though. High priest is up to his hood and sinners these days.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey. It appears confused, and yet somehow compelled.
Saw him, didn't you? The Hammer and Alexander. They gave that scaly traitor what for, they did. Tis a misfortune, sister. You lot can't help your condition, but at least the humans of you ain't celebrating the source plague. Bishop's the son of the dead divine. Don't know when we'll get a new one, but Alexander's looking after us in the meantime, all the same. And the Hammer's a solid sort. Don't take no guff and don't stand for no idling. Earned that name for a reason, she did. When you give up the darkness that's inside you, take your fault it's there, Mom. They're working on a cure for you even now. Got some good leads, so I hear. You can trust Dallas to take care of it. And once to her in the time of Lucian, of course. Who wouldn't join up with God himself? When we lost him, well, it only made sense to see his will through. Can't for certain, but I reckon when God himself gives his life to protect you, you don't waste the gift. You protect it with everything you've got. So that's what we do. Lucian gave his life to protect Rivellon. If we let the Voidwoken get to it now, well, we'd have lost him for nothing. Fort Joy ain't no summer camp. No one said it were, but it's the best we've got to protect the realm.
Come on, old man.
Come on then, Lexi. Pay up.
I find only bread. I want no trouble.
Bread or brisket, toll's the same.
Your grift teaches you to bully others. Pathetic.
You keep his name out of your mouth.
you filthy cud chewer.
Have your cud.
Disgusting, just like all your kind.
This is not your business, Long Pig.
Don't let this moss muncher talk to you like that. Especially a cheapskate like this one. Griff already knows she don't like to pay her fair share.
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan, who you met aboard the ship on the way here.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is...
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment, before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff. Especially not one of you. Runs the kitchen. Means he runs me, you, and everyone else in camp.
Burrow looks you both up and down, sizing up your combined threat.
Ah, get out of here. The both of you. You ain't worth it.
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us. There is a safe place.
Ifan rolls his sleeves back down. He nods at you. The shadow of a...
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops.
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours. He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes it.
Say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use... I've just got a small errand to run. And then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here, while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Mercenaries. It's a job. My job. The usual way. Haphazard, terrifying, and drenched in blood. 2 heads are better than 1. And when push comes to shove, 4 fists are better than 2, right?
He grins, sharp teeth glitter.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front. Should keep survival's my main priority. I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive. But if a wayfarer's not what you're after, I've got other skills. What do you need? Can do. Onward.
He scans the horizon for threats with...
Right you are.
what you did there? Convincing Burrow not to lay the law down on that elf? Why do you want to help one of them? You watch yourself, oddballs.
Bloody cavies. Too big for their boots, as usual. They ought to keep out of our hair if they don't want to pay for the pleasure. You know, elves, dwarfs, lizards, undesirables. Those of them that'll see the...
Bow your head, please! If we chant the endless prayer, the next divine will ascend! It isn't the words you speak, but rather that you speak them. Prophecy says that only our devotion will restore him to us. A murmur of prayer, constant as the ocean, can lure our savior back to us. So do I. By the divine, so do I. If Bishop... Some blame the Voidwoken for Alexander's failure to ascend. If all we sorcerers can be cured, then the Bishop shall be free to rise. So chant the endless prayer.
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods. It does not react.
Shrine, by the looks of it.
The shrine depicts a low, resonant vibration. Your knees buckle. The hum grows louder. The world...
Tired of the view in here yet?
Ifan shrugs off his backpack and reaches into its depths. After rummaging around, he holds out a tattered page to you, upon which you can see a broken wax seal in the shape of a wolf's paw.
Have a read of my contract and find out. So, time to find this Boris fellow. Ah, you've read my contract. What does that look in your eye mean?
He raises an eyebrow and folds his arms, appraising you.
Me, not you. It's my contract. But you can come along for the ride. Good to know. And likewise, with whatever errands of...
Did you see them, miss? Bishop Alexander and the Hammer herself? They were so close, almost within arm's reach. A traitor cannot be murdered. A traitor can only receive their due. Easy enough to say in times of peace, but the void woken are coming, miss. And it's only...
Where is he?
Fella can't hear himself think with all this racket. Day and night, you hear that, Farah? You got to cut that out. What's
Known her all my life. Her little girl Irma, too. Farah was a straight-shooting woman in those days, but now she's madder than a cuckoo and twice as loud. What else do you call hollering after a ghost? That child of hers she's shouting after has been dead and buried a month over, and there ain't no amount of hollering.
Please, please, you must help me. No one here will help me. Not one of these bastards. A child is Irma. She's called Irma. I'm sick with worry. Completely sick. I know I last saw her just here, near 3 days ago. She was playing with her little doll, and I was washing out her tunic. I turned from her for one moment, and she was gone. Yes, of course. Here, you should take it with you. When you find her, give her the doll and tell her.
She soaks up a steady...
She ought to come with you then. She ought to follow you back to me. This place turns people cold. Cold and wicked. That fellow Jeth over there, you are an a... Irma? Where are you, darling?
She's gone, Farah. Gone!
She don't listen to reason.
Irma, Mummy's right here. Where are you?
Farah. She ain't coming back.
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day.
What of it? Yeah, what of it?
Ah, grab it in your gobblers, the both of you!
Irma? Where are you, darling?
Topsy, you can fold.
She's gone, Farah. Gone!
No. Just because the pair of you are filthy, cheating liars don't mean I can't beat you.
A little respect to Grip's right hand, Topsy.
Right hand, my winker. Fella's got more right hands than an octopus.
Irma? Where are you, darling?
You there? I'm looking for an inmate. He wears a large bronze ring with a dragon. Have you seen him? None of your business, inmate. Find me if you hear of a me go. Otherwise, don't... Where is he?
I'm not mad, darling. I'm not mad. Sweetheart?
Pipe, Hellfire. It's time to accept
I
reality.
told him at noon exactly. Didn't I?
I'm not mad, darling. I'm not mad. Sweetheart?
She's gone, Father. Gone!
Greetings, child. I find myself in your so-called divine lands, yet I feel his absence deep in my heart all the same. You may feel like an inmate here, but you and your captors are the same stuff, in race and customs, if not heart. You'll see what a difference that can make. Lest the void overtake and devour us all.
Looky here, mates. A fresh face. We love fresh faces, don't we? Why don't you join us in a round of cards? First hand? Chuff to you, Chief. Here are your cards. You're up first.
You glance at your hand. 2 purple monarchs. A hard hand to beat.
Quite the hand, Freshie. Unfortunately, 2 is less than 5, and that's how many purples I've got. I reckon that makes me the winner. I'll be having your fee then. I'm sure the Reds told ya. No one gets along without paying the interment fee. So, let's make this easy. Empty your pockets. Well, you've heard of it now, ain't ya? Go on then, Freshie. Turn 'em out. We'll see about that, Freshie.
Send us your children, your supplicants, a new divine.
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day.
Our Father,
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe. As she catches sight of you, recognition flashes in her terrified eyes. She drops her hands from her throat and starts
Ben, miss! Ifan! Ben, miss! You killed them! You killed them! He killed them all! Murderer! Keep him away from me! Help! Somebody! Keep...
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe.
How can you stand it? Would that I were like you. I feel this collar choke.
Her hands move again to her throat. She seems to try to make...
Stay back. Stay back.
Keep you. You there. You've just arrived, isn't that right? Are you quite alone? It's just, I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. In that case, listen up. You must think me mad to approach a stranger, but this camp is full of cowards and I'm running out of time. Fast. Too fast. I've been here a long time. Longer than anyone else. I have a way out of here. It won't be easy, and... Are you interested? Believe whatever you want. This may be your only chance at leaving this place. Take it or don't. Attaboy. Who wouldn't? Finally someone... The plan's simple. Completely foolproof. I have a spell that I can use to teleport you right out of here. I can't use it on myself, but with your help, there's an artifact that you can use to teleport me out of this place. Then I can use my spell to free you in turn. This item, though, it's in quite an unfortunate location. What? You think I'm being lazy? No, this is sheer pragmatism. You see, I need someone who can handle themselves in a scrap. The item's within a crocodilian nest on a beach nearby. Not enough to trouble a fine specimen such as yourself. Get that artifact, and you and I are as good as free. Go give those lizards... Pardon? What for?
Stay back. Stay back. Keep the master moving.
10 bottles of mead, 1,000 bottles of dust, 50 bottles of tears. Say, I don't know the ancient empire ditties. Got nothing spicy enough to keep my mind off this place for a few bars. Don't break your head then, now. Been that long.
Will source change back?
The kin's brow knits together, then apart and back again. He seems to be swimming deep in his thoughts, and...
What? Oh, kin. New, are you? Very good, very good. Make yourself at home. Advice? Hold on to yourself, kin. The fort is full of decent folk turned savage by confinement. Goods.
Oh, 10 bottles of mead, 1,000 bottles of dust, 50 bottles of tears, make the hinges rust.
Recognize you? Of course I recognize you. You're the Red Prince. That's about as obvious as a very obvious thing. Your point? What would you like me to say? I know you're the Red Prince. You know you're the Red Prince. Why should we my mind? What else, kin? I'm wondering why. All of this. Source, the Voidwoken, the Divine. Why? We've used Source for thousands of years. We have used it to heal, to grow. How can it be that it suddenly summons these horrors from the void? And when will Alexander ascend to divinity?
Combs it out all dilly-eye day. He say he likes it big and strong. Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood nailed to the skeleton of an old
Ah! Eh? Oh, that. Won't be my first or last roll on a lost boat. Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the hat. Now, if you'll excuse me...
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and...
Bleeding nail must be... charmed or something. Go on then.
You grab the plank and pull.
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job.
He winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc.
For your trouble. No, but I'd hoped to build something with it that would be worth 1,000. Yeah, we're a fool's errand thinking I could make something out.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind.
Winds like these. She would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
He gives you a wry look, as though...
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Far be it from me to miss an appointment. Maybe you don't.
He stands before you and pokes you in the side, seizes your shoulder.
There's something of you, you know? You don't have to accept your fate on this bloody island. You can leave here, get on with your life. Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you. Happy to trundle around with a group of amateurs at your heels. Your funeral, lass. I'll be here when you change your...
locked.
Neither voidwork can consume their joy. Their misery.
I'm meeting someone here. That someone ain't you. Ha! I found you, didn't I? Red, they said. Red, then dead. Them that pay the bills, of course. I'll be a rich... Time's up, Your Highness. It's stabbing time.
Damned nuisance these assassins are. It's their frightful manners I mind the most, really. Well, that was rather fun, wasn't it? I do find it ever so invigorating to cut a cutthroat's throat. Oh, one gets used to this kind of thing so quickly. This is hardly the first time someone's filled some poor fool's purse and bid him kill the prince. I'll tell you what, though. Whomever wants me out of the picture, all those bumblers they've sent so far...
The woman looks out on the gently lapping waves. She seems totally...
Haven't seen you around here before. New? Well, don't worry too much if you have... You here alone?
She gives you a long look.
Maybe you ought to give those companions of yours another chance. Some of us haven't got anyone at all. Maybe they mean something to you after all. It's nothing. If I haven't learned that by now, I used to be. I had a family. A husband, and they brought us here. I couldn't stop them from taking my boys from me when they did. Reckon they were cured. Now I'm just waiting for him to call my name. Waiting and remembering.
Her eyes sparkled.
Kind of you to ask. Stefan, he was my little one. Smart as a whip and no less wicked. And my husband, he was called Felix.
She talks for some time about birthdays, about Felix's prickly beard, about the skunk Stefan once dragged home for a pet. Joy radiates from her as she remembers. She places a...
What a gift to think of them. I'd like to give something to you too. A family recipe. Take care of yourself.
Here you are. I wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale. We are unfamiliar, yet familiar. We are the same material, you agree? So tell me. Tell me. Start from the beginning. Start from where you come. I see. Now tell me more. Tell me what you do. Tell me. I understand. Now tell me how your story ends. I see it in your shoulders, the weight you carry. I hope your wish comes true. Take this rope. It is a gift. It is common, but it helps you. It is nothing. Many fragments swirl on my shore. See what I gather.
But this place has made you cranky. Perk up, old chap. There's plenty of singletons about.
Leave me be, Sam.
I only mean that if you think about it logically, she's much better off.
Leave it, Sam. I won't say it again.
Please, excuse us.
You're talking to me, not her, Sam.
Oh, for the love of Lucian, Balladeer. You're acting...
Say it again. What you said about my wife. Go on. Piss off. Go on, Sam.
Well, it's the truth, and you know it. She's better off. So what if it was messy? I'd rather puke myself to death 1,000 times than let the Reds get to me. If she were my wife, I'd be happy for her.
A flat smile twitches across Balladeer's lips.
She never did like you. Wouldn't know a thing about you and I, Gretty.
The man looks for a moment at the corpse at his feet, then turns back toward the nearly finished coffin, bloodied hammer in hand.
Murder's a big word. And no, this here's a bed for someone 1,000 times better than that snake. Rest her soul. The love of my life, Gret. She passed in the night. Something in the...
He tenderly runs a hand along the coffin's...
If she were here, she'd tell me this plank is crooked. Chastise me for using warped wood on her final bed. Then she'd laugh and kiss me. Just here.
The man holds a hand to his cheek for a moment.
Wouldn't know a thing about you and I, Gretty. I'll be with you soon, love. I'll be with you soon, love.
The man looks for a moment at the corpse at his feet, then turns back toward the nearly finished coffin, bloodied hammer in hand.
Don't feel too bad. Fella had no decency. If you don't have that, you don't have anything to live for. Maybe they're onto something then. Maybe we do, but...
He nods at you and turns back.
I'll be with you soon, love. I'll be with you soon, love. Bastard.
When another divine arises, will source change?
The lizard's brow knits together, then apart, and back again. He seems to be swimming deep in his thoughts, and doesn't look up as you approach.
The ground? I don't know what you... I'm just trying to work it out. What happened? Why? My mind? What else, my friend? I'm wondering why. All of this. Source, the Voidwoken, the Divine. Why? We've used Source for thousands of years. We have used it to heal, to grow. I fear it will be quite some goods. Ah,
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features, regal and radiant, but cold. She was the one who sat rolling dice in the ship that went. Her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away, and you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like gaze. No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Better tell me who you really are, or this time, I'll let my needle do the licking. There is no fame here, and no melodies either. Oh.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her. The needle still all too deeply embedded in this. Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features. A curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
Let me tell you that once upon a bad old time, a lizard cut this thing, this living scar, into my... But now I'm free, of sorts. And I've traced that lizard here, to Fort Joy. I intend to raise the subject with him.
She drives the needle in deep.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my... That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed.
A bright sparkle of laughter follows your proposal.
Ha! How amusing. I admit I had not... Make your case and do it quickly. Why should I join you? Escape? How you do tickle me. Most of the misguided dears around here would argue such a thing is impossible. Well played. Oh, little needle mine, what should I do? You know what? Today is a rather fine day. Sunshine and an easy breeze. Yes, I'll let you live. I'm not quite sure the weather will save him.
With a casual flick of the wrist, she withdraws the needle from your neck and smiles, as if she just invited you.
Let's discuss our respective... You, me, and Death will be playing many a round of hide-and-seek. So, what role would you like me to play? As a rogue, my speciality is stealth. The quick silence of the dagger striking unseen. Suits me fine. Lead on, then follow me.
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine in any sort of proximity, but at least she's on your side. For the moment.
So this is Fort Joy.
Surely you'll have one.
What a crumbling disaster.
I know that look well enough. You're about to pop, ain't ya? Why don't you enter a match and let some of that frustration out? The right. You'll find out. Down the hatch, then.
For beasts. Oh, excuse me. I'm very tired.
Hey, you're a little light in your pack, ain't you, girl? Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I got? Stuff you won't find anywhere else in camp. Procured by special means. Let's just say folks leave here, but they don't seem to take their effects. Only the finest, you know.
Worse than war rations, these. Leave him be. Don't make me say it.
Listen, I can help you if you just...
Shut up, elf. This clown? Caught him stealing from my kitchen. Still won't say where he stashed my supplies. Sound like someone you'd let off with a slap on the wrist.
Like you wanted.
Caught him red-handed trying to make off with a second crate after he took the first. Went down like a red supplies. Crate of food, citrus in particular. He'll talk, or he'll die quiet. Ain't been here long, have ya? No one gets to have it all.
He twirls his knife between his...
Divine's gone. This blade is the only god watching over Fort Joy.
I've got that special shipment you was asking after.
Keep it down, will ya?
Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
All I want is my supplies. Happy to let this clown die in a gutter instead of my kitchen. Bring back my crate, and you got yourself a deal.
Be next to fight.
Nice. Just nice.
For battle. You come to fight. You come to prove yourself. You come to be worthy. There can be only one, and you have but one chance.
She scoffs.
To prove you are the one. Never mind. The one does not ask such a good. Who aids you? Choose wisely. With Congratulations to our champion.
Each day brings us one step closer.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve the glory.
Do not lose hope. The one will arrive in time.
Each day brings us one step closer.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve the glory.
Someone will yet be chosen.
Though not today, it seems.
You don't become the one by winning just a match or two.
Each day brings us one step closer.
My fight is strong. No way I'll be bested.
Someone will yet be chosen.
You cannot hurry the
You
one.
don't become the one by winning
Patience
just
does
a
not
match
come
or
easy,
two.
however.
Someone will yet be chosen.
You don't become the one by winning just a match or two.
Someone will yet be chosen.
My fight is strong. No way I'll be bested.
Do not lose hope. The one will arrive in time.
Someone will yet be chosen.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve the glory.
The one will walk among us.
Someone will yet be chosen.
You don't become the one by winning just a match or two.
Each day brings us one step closer.
The one will walk
My
among
fight is
us.
strong.
Though not today.
No way I'll be
Each
bested.
day brings us one step closer.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve the glory.
Do not lose hope. The one will arrive in time.
You don't become the one by winning just a match or two.
The one will walk among us. Though not today, it seems.
Each day brings us one step closer.
My fight is strong. No way I'll be bested.
Do not lose hope. The one will arrive in time.
Someone will yet be chosen.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve the glory.
lose hope. The one will arrive in time.
Someone will yet be chosen.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve the glory.
Each day brings us one step
Shame in
closer.
loss. We will yet reveal the one.
You don't become the one by winning just a match or two.
There is no shame in loss. We will yet reveal the
Each
one.
day brings us one step closer.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve the glory.
There is no shame in loss.
Someone
we will yet
will
reveal
yet
the
be
one.
chosen.
The one will walk
Someone
among
will
us.
yet be
Though not
chosen.
today, it seems.
You don't become the one by winning just a match or two.
Do not lose hope.
Each day brings
the
us
one will
one
arrive
step
in
closer.
time.
Someone will yet be chosen.
Champion of Footjoy, spreading your name.
You don't become the one by winning just a match or two.
I see your potential has begun to shine.
Each day
You were
brings
decent
us
in the arena, but you'll have to do...
Patience does not come easy, however.
Well done. Tell me, what is your strategy in battle? You do not fight like others I have seen. The strategist. And yet I will keep my eye on...
You may yet be the one. You prove a warrior traveling the path of the wand should not be collared like a pet.
Will walk among us, though not today, it seems.
Each day brings us one step closer.
I'm the only one with the guts. I
Do
deserve
not
the
lose
glory.
hope. The one will arrive in time.
Someone will yet be chosen.
My fight is strong. No way I'll be best.
You may yet be the one. A warrior traveling the...
Someone will yet be chosen.
You may yet be the one. A warrior traveling the path of the wand should not be collared like a pet. I suggest you see the Tinkerer. You are capable of so much more.
Each day brings us one step closer.
The one will walk among us, though not today, it seems.
My fight is strong. No way I'll be bested.
Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
Worse than war rations, these.
Heading into the kitchen? Don't try anything funny around, Griff. I'm watching you. Well, he runs this place and everyone in it, including you. Nice Nice and slow.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves did these.
It's you. It's really you. You gave him hell, did ya? You're the champ, ain't ya? You could well be the one.
She clasps her blackened hands before her and seems for a...
Then you're our best hope. You may become the one.
She looks around, checking for pride.
It would mean everything. The one, you may be the one to save us all. There's only one thing to do. I've got to set you free. Your collar. Let me take it off. What a privilege on me!
She manipulates the ring around your neck in several quick yet intricate motions. Off pops your collar.
You hear me now? You get out of this place. You keep fighting. You be...
She looks at you with wet eyes.
Good to see you.
Yes. Is it an audience you desire? I intend to rule an empire one day. To that end, I suggest we... Of course, I'd much appreciate it if we managed to find a dreamer first.
Your eyes brim with inquiry, so ask. We may see no bars, but we are firmly behind them here and now. As I hunt for answers, escape must ever be on our minds. Let's save those for later, shall we? Not suffice to say, I need to speak with a certain lizard. So let's...
You then! What the devil are you doing without your collar? Do I look like an idiot to you? Come on, you just earn yourself a quick...
I should find a way out of this mess before someone comes to replace my collar.
All right, I just... They do terrible things here. Shh, you can't. I tried to leave. I heard of a shelter in the Hollow Marshes, a place where sorcerers could go. The undead had their hands on me in 5 minutes. Shredding, tearing. I came limping back and now... Not seen. Heard. There's a man over there. They tortured him, questioned him. Seekers. Something about Godwoken. I heard his screams. I heard something... eating him from the... It can't happen to me. It can't. Outside, the bones are gnashing. In here, the Magisters are... What to do? What to do? Poor thing. Poor fool. I hope it's an easy death, then.
Fasten tight. I should be careful. The last thing I need is unwanted attention.
Go on, speak.
Poor you. Poor you. Poor you. Poor...
Aglow with flames and glistening slime, the strange beast looks at you almost expectantly. The bizarre creature utters a series of gurgles. It seems to be gesturing towards deeper in the cavern. The creature warbles incoherently, shaking its bulk.
Thing eating corpses. The creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great...
You. Quite lost. Quite lost. Careful, or that... Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Quickly now, for I haven't much time.
The creature gingerly takes the plant. It is bloody...
Darling, dear. Dear, darling child.
The creature clenches the plant tightly. His breath...
You wouldn't understand. A father's proud.
The creature begins to weep.
For you, my ring. Heart of me. Name of Migo. Thank you. You. What? What is go? Told you, didn't I? They crossed my wires, hammer goes clang, and then the worms crawl in. Clang, clang, horrible old sadist. Filled my brain with holes. Name of Migo, come out of arcs. My daughter's a magister. Pretty-haired yarrow girl. She doesn't know about all this, though. It's been too long, my dear. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Yarrow girl, you've grown, you have.
Save your spirit to fight the Reaper.
Out my face, or I'll punch your lights out.
He smacks your hand away. Refuse.
You're trying to kill me, ain't you? Git! Those bleeding fools think they run the place. But I sure. First, always win.
Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little comfort. Why, look at that. Just what I ordered. Ain't you a peach, love? An old dead-headed poor fella over there crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Dumb to be sure, but I'd like to ease his way out. Lucky you came out of it at all. Plenty of folks around of here haven't, and it's me who ends up...